Okay, so what's today is 69, day 69. Um, I've been working a few days without streaming. Did quite good progress. Now I'm working on the daily allocation, so daily budget allocation, i.e., setting aside some money every day. So the idea is the whole idea of the app is that the allocation daily are better and they would work mm, maybe better monthly for certain categories like rent, which is due once a month, anything that is due once a month. But um, I will add the possibility to add monthly allocation automatically later, but now I'm working on daily allocations only. So I already done a few screens, not the automation yet, but the screens to be able to set them up, to set up the allocations, meaning. So I'm running the app now on this phone, small emulator, and it's gonna start. And what I want to do is add a label on under the budget when it says allocating and saying, for example, uh, $20 or whatever currency per month, per day in that case. There will be a per month option later, will be a weekly option later, but now I'm just focusing on a daily. So here you go, the app started. Now, if I go to budgets, okay, there is this label allocating, which is not functional yet. It's just a placeholder, right? Where when I set here in the menu, doesn't open. Ooh, okay, I didn't know that. We got an issue. So it looks like that after I add additional entries, this doesn't happen on the bigger phone, but on the small phone, it looks like we have some overflow because here's the whole model is not big enough for the content. Bottom overflowed by 51 pixels, so it just needs to be pushed up a little bit. So that means all my plans are gone for now. We'll work on this issue first. Let me try the connect. This is something they will work on later. Now that this is just hard coded, the free trial expired. Um, doesn't do anything yet, but yeah, I like the visual of that screen. Unfortunately, logging in on an emulator to a real account is always a pain. So let me log in with privacy. And there is this stupid thing, this, how do I remove this bar? Settings. I don't know how to remove that bar. Anyway, let's go move on. Next. Setup screen lock. I don't have passkeys on this device. Touch the signs. No passkeys. Try another way. Enter password. That's the only way to sign in with an emulator. Next. Don't even remember the password. See. Okay, one more. Two-step tap yes on phone or tablet. Let's use that one. Okay. And the problem is it goes on that phone. Yes, it's me. What number? 52. Okay. Skip. And finally, I'm logging in on the device. And now remove the backup. It's just an emulator. Accept. Painful. No. Come on, I need to go back to the app now. All right. Cow. Don't know what's happening. Is it even running? Small phone emulator. I don't see the controls there. What if I hit run again? Maybe it was killed. Okay, I see the controls now on top. Outside the screen. I mean these ones. That means the app is running or about to run. Still building. Okay. The app is running. I have to do connect again. Ooh, I still also have that. Fuck. Hey, I didn't have that before. Ah, because this is longer. Yeah. Okay, okay. Several issues. Because this is randomly, this screen is randomly switching between free trial expired, which fits in the screen. It's good that I'm testing this with a small phone because I'm not aware of these issues and now, but I think if I just go, yeah, if I just go, how to say, this doesn't have a scroll view. That's the issue. If I go landscape mode, yeah, we find much more of these issues. All right, so let's find what this screen is. Close all, connect something. No, button. No. So let's try another approach. Find the connect with Google string. Connect with Google. Okay. All right. So this is the sign in button. Signed out. Dart. I have to find the screen. Okay. profile, probably in the right place. Profile screen. This should show either the profile when you sign in or the ability to sign in if you're not signing. Okay, and that's the title, which could be connected with Google. Then we got a safe area, that's good, but then just a column. Then we got this build body, which in case of anonymous shows the signed out screen or widget actually, right? Which is the one we opened before. Aha, which has the is expired random choice, which shows one or the other things. So I'm now testing Z AI, which is surprisingly good, very cheap. I've done the $15 subscriptions, which ZAI, you can use it for free, but just in the chat mode here. If you want to use it within some development tools like Cursor, or Windsurf, or plugins, then you need an API key. And to have use an API key, you need to pay. But surprisingly little. If I go view plans, there is a light plan for $3 a month, which is not too small. Yeah, it's 120 prompts for 5 hours with the clarification that I was gonna get this. Okay, a prompt refers to a single user query sent, and it triggers around 15 to 20 model calls. Ah, so wow, I thought there was 120 model calls, but it's really 120 prompts. That's a lot. I probably that probably would be enough because but I did it $15, which is 600 prompts, which is outrageous. That means practically unlimited, and it's $15 the first month only, and it becomes 30. But I didn't put the renew because next month I will reevaluate. But I'm very pleasantly surprised by this. And I have ChatGPT 5 as well, but now I'm in the cool down period because I have the $20 subscriptions, and it told me, yeah, you use it a little bit too much, wait 3 days and a half. So now I still have one more day to wait before I can use it. Okay, so let me see what we can do. This I've done some other changes that are related. I'm gonna quit, and I'm using Cloud Code with ZAI, and you can together with a lot of other clients. But I like Cloud Code, and it works very well with ZAI. It looks like. Um, so let's see. Yeah, we really want to start a new session because I don't want any of the old context. So I will open a few of them. Okay. So this session, and I have the monitor that let me see how many calls I've done so far, about 33, and I got 2 hours and a half before the end of the 5 hour window. 5 hours. Okay, so here I'm on main. I am clean. I am pulled. I don't have anything. I don't have other branches. Just check the status. Okay, very good. So now I start Cloud Code. And then I say, I noticed that a few screens in the app overflow on a small device emulator. Can you create a new issue in GitHub in the project as described in I wouldn't need to say that, but it looks like it has a tendency to not read the clone MD. So I point it explicitly, even though it should be automatic. Um, yeah, one example is the profile screen when the user is not signed in, and it's especially true, s- especially true in landscape mode. Yep, this is it. But there are more such as the modal menu when you click on tap when you tap on budget three dots, how do you call it, menu, but okay, yeah, you can check the code first if you want. I give freedom, or and create the issue, then open a new branch or create, it's okay, a new branch using um, the naming convention. I was going to say, okay, let's say that. I would say the other way to say is according to the rules. Okay. All right, let's see how it goes. ZAI model is GL what? I forgot. It looks like a GLM 4.5. Looks it's even a free model, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's not as good as GPT-5, but it's comparable to Sonnet, looks like, and it's pretty good. Okay, it did look at the code. Okay. Issues identified, the profile screen when user not signed in, budget item model menu. We look for more, yeah, problems, especially noticeable in the screen mode, screen affected profile screen, budget item model menu, potentially other screen with similar layout pattern, correct. Expected behavior should be fitted with the screen boundaries of small devices, content should scroll if needed. Models do not overflow in viewport. Layout should be responsible, uh, responsive to different screen size and orientation, acceptance criteria. This is very good. It's well written. It's clear. Profile screen signed out fits on small devices. Budget item model view fits in small devices. No overflow errors. Test on a small emulator. 320 per 50, I don't know. Yeah, test GitHub. How do I know this small screen, what size it actually is? Not it matters that much, but I made me curious at the point. Oh, it's even not that small. It's 720 by 180. Yeah. I guess secondary display. How do you do that? How do you do a secondary display? I don't know. I won't do that now. Okay, so anyway, maybe we'll try even a smaller phone afterwards, but this is enough to solve the issues that will probably solve even on smaller devices once we add the scroll. So let's start with that. So this issue looks good. Let's create it as the project. That's very good. I don't need to say, oh, please add it to the project. And GPT-5 in this kind of task is much worse. Much worse. GPT-5 is good at coding, but with GitHub branches issues is absolutely terrible to the point that I was trying to do myself that kind of work. Um, I think a sweet spot is using both models because now I've been stopped using GPT-5 for 3 days and I use it for a lot of cases where I could have used the cheap model instead. Maybe I can alternate, and learn for the next cycle so I'm not going to be limited anymore. Okay, so let's see the new issue. I have no status filter. Yeah, the only thing is creates without status, and I try to say, oh, put it in progress or in to do, but that doesn't work very well. It's easier for me to create a view for issues without status and assign. Surprisingly, it didn't assign to me, which is surprising. Didn't do that before. Let's put a status in progress directly. So I go in the work thing and in the work view, in the work board, and now you can see the issue in progress. Excellent. Very good. Let's start from this screen. Okay. And I think I should have already enough. Okay, create a branch. Perfect. Yep. And now we are using, we already 61 requests, 63. Created GitHub issue 139 for UI overflow problem and switch to new branch UI overflow fix. The issue documents overflow problems on small device, particularly profile screen. Okay. Yes. Uh, please start. I know I don't need to say please, but start implementing the fix for profile screen. That should be enough. Anyway, we check the diff. We go slow by slow, bit by bit, slowly. Starting rain. Notice I didn't say where the file is, or did I say in the initial request? No, not even. He found it himself. Yeah, yeah. I didn't say anything. Um, I don't think I did. Anyway, going back. Oh. Yeah, I think he found the right. Yeah, the right place. Signed out. Yeah, or he could do on the profile screen. No, this is not good. I don't think it's good. So there is a media query, but it wouldn't target my screen because my screen, we said already, is not that small. It's 720 by 1280. Okay, so this fix wouldn't work, but we can't blame the AI because maybe I give a little slightly conflicting information. Yeah. I write it here because I'm gonna give feedback about that. So I refuse this change. There is no point applying it. Um, because the media query says this wouldn't help at all. Less than 360 width, we have 720. Yeah, okay. Uh, this suggests I rejected. Okay, let's say I rejected this fix because it would not help. I see the issue, maybe with two S instead of three, on a device 720 by 1280. Full stop. The error message is bottom overflowed by 240 pixels when in landscape mode, which is a lot. It's not just a little bit. Let's put it back up. Mm, why is it not turning? Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. This will be even more. 31 pixel in this small and 260, yeah, by 240 or 260 pixel in landscape mode, and 30 pixel, doesn't really matter exactly. In portrait mode, depending on which message is chosen randomly. Okay. Yeah, marshmallow. Okay, let me open the door for you. Right. So let's see more in detail. I saw the media query. That was the first thing, and then it's just removing. Yeah, even if the change will not be enough, it just makes the more compact. Nice try, yeah, but not enough. Making the layout more compact um, would probably not be enough. It's better to let it scroll from. I would like to save the whole screen body, so let me go back here. I would be faster for me to just do it because I just have to put a single child scroll view here from profile screen. Well, I still do it. I still do it. That is just because. No, I kind of ignored all my prompt. Should I try the prompt again? It was still in his flow. Okay, let me double check now if we have zero changes. The budget pilot. Uh, I'm in the codex folder, I think. Yep. Which I shouldn't be, but too late. No changes. Yeah. You're absolutely right. The issue is that the profile screen itself need to be scrollable, not just managing the content. Okay, so now is the profile screen, single child scroll view. That's what I would have done, but it did a little bit more than that. I would have just wrapped single child scroll view and then the column. But instead, there is a media query, which I don't understand yet. So gets the height minus the height of the up bar minus the padding. I just expand to the whole screen, it looks like. And then intrinsic height. I don't know why it's doing that, but let's accept it. Maybe I will try to remove it. For me, I would have just added the single child scroll view, but you know, maybe this is smarter. Testing fix on an emulator. What? What are you doing? So let me try the hot reload here. Hmm. Nice. That's it. It works. Now it's exactly what we expect to see. Yeah, it was just a missing scroll. So, right, we got that. This menu is a big problem. And I think, as you can see here, here we can gain some space going upwards, but in the end, it will have to be made scrollable anyway. Let me test the fix running on emulator. Don't know. I said, let me test the fix by running the app and checking for overflow error. Ah, I will let you do the Flutter analyze, but will not. I'm already testing it, so good. Fix on emulator, interrupt. Okay. Okay, the issue on profile screen is fixed. But you know what? We don't need any of that complication. I would I would get rid of it. What's the point? I'll keep it simple. So there you go. I'll remove the constraints. I'll remove the constraints box. I'll remove the intrinsic height. I get rid of all this. We don't need it. Makes no difference. So all right. So what I do is okay. Let's just do commit. So if my fix screws up, we can go back. Yeah. Let's not be too uh smug about it. You know. Maybe there is a point to this. Nice. Let's start to ask, before even do the change, let's start to ask, what's the point of adding a constraint, a constrained box and intrinsic height? Wasn't just adding single child scroll view, let me copy it's long, enough? Okay. So when you get unlimited AI, you can ask, what? It just agreed right away. Okay. I'm just double checking. So it did add a padding, so maybe the padding is good, but and then there is a center. Just wait a second. Hold on. I don't even know anymore. So we just commit straight away without a message. Doesn't matter. We're gonna squash all of this. So please create a PR for me to review. No, we're gonna merge, but we're just gonna check the code changes with the PR. All the mess you'll have to change, but let's approve it. I just want the PR. Okay, so let's go view this PR. Hmm. Uh, okay, so there was a column. The column was removed because the only point of the column was to add some padding, and it was changed with padding instead. Which is a bit less than it was before. The difference is that now it's on both sides, which might not be bad. The complexity is still simple, so all right, let's test this change, see how it looks. So I hit hot reload. Yeah, there is this padding and this padding. I think it looks good. Yeah, 14 days free trial. Trial expired. Oh, this is a punch in the stomach. We're gonna do doesn't work, the connection. Working with the emulator was a pain. Okay, so this is good. Gold. Let's do the other one. Or maybe there is in everywhere. Yeah. Another prompt. Yeah, there are a few of those. The account model menu says overflow by 105 pixels. Yeah, exact amount not as important, but is correct in landscape mode. Um, the model menu, I would say, is using about half of the screen, maybe a little bit more than half. If I use piece of paper on the screen, yeah, it's a little bit more than half. Is using a bit more than half screen. Maybe it could be taller, but it might not be enough anyway on smaller devices. Uh, don't do any changes yet. Just look at the code and tell me what you would change to fix this. Okay, let's go very slowly. So I'm not doing what I was planning to do because I found these overflow issues. I didn't expect, but it's good to fix. They will be fixed forever because I don't think that's enough. Ah, scrollable. Okay, okay. I don't see the scrollable thing. Ah, maybe here. Replace list view. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's a column. Okay. Door is already open, so don't worry about the dog. It will be fine. Okay. Did he say which file it would change? Six menu items. Oh, it's doing the budget menu. All right, you can start with the budget menu. Menu is fine. It's not doing the account menu, it's doing the budget menu, which is even worse. This is 209 pixel. So let's approve. Okay, go ahead with the change. Didn't mention any file name. Uh-huh. Ah, but they fix the dialogues. The dialogues are the same. So if you fix the budget menu, you will fix the account menu because, yep, go ahead. Probably we'll check that, but I think everything will be fixed with the change. Seems very reasonable. It's such a good model with this GLM 4.5. I'm gonna see what is doing the change. GLM 4.5 benchmark. Top performing open source model, achieving third place on comprehensive benchmark agentic reason coding. Third place overall. First place GPT-5, I suppose. Aha. Yeah, so it's worse than Sonnet, but close. Yeah, you got a 9.6 of tie, 10%, let's call it, of tie and 40% of wins, which make the total good code about 50%, while with with Sonnet you got you got almost 60%. Ah, so not even Opus. But my experience is good, so that's all it matters. Okay, let's see what changes. Show model bottom sheet, perfect. As for all the bottom sheets. Um, is scroll controlled? True. Okay, yes, nice. And we got to 109 queries. Okay, next change. Next, I need to update the build model content method signature and make it scrollable with responsive padding. Uh, don't know if you even need to know your landscape or not. Anyway, let's accept that the key change is not there, but is this list view instead of column. Yes. Okay. Maybe that is too much. It might work. Let's see. We can always tweak those. And again, change his padding a little bit. Then you can do all if it's same 4 and 4. You don't need to do symmetric. Even though maybe it's easier to change if you want to tweak it. I want to do a Flutter analyze. Why not? You're welcome to do that. So let's check. So encoder, yeah. Ooh. Let's reload. Hot reload. Ooh. I think we can't do a hot reload. That's the issue. So I'm gonna kill it and start new. We have to open main. Don't know if there is an easier way to start the app, but that's not too bad. Okay, so it target the budget screen, but also the account screen should be fixed in the same way. So we can try both. This startup time is a bit high. I will look into that too, but okay. It's just more compact. Yeah, it scrolls too, but this is for item doesn't overflow. It looks good. Then the budget one will surely need scrolling. Uh, you know what's the issue? Because there is no, it's not obvious there is more. And here you can feel, oh, you could do on 2 columns, but if I go back to the other, everything fits. Mhm. Let's see what we can do. What if we allow even more than 0.7 of the screen? Right, so let's do a diff. Okay, so there is some part where I did the 0.7 thing. Ah, there. My dialog start. I can click on that. That's very handy. And then there is some part, line 38, 39. Okay, 42 is where we do the actual 0.7. Let's try even more. I'm tempted to say 90. Let's try 90, see how it looks. Save. It's doing a hot reload. No changes whatsoever here, but and that's good because it shouldn't change. It can use up to 90, but it doesn't have to. So now we go back in portrait mode, open the menu. Ooh, and now it's using the 90, which is maybe a bit too much. And you can click outside. Oh, no, you can't. You have to find the right spot. So yeah, it's a bit too much. Let's try 85. Okay. Yeah, that makes much more sense. And whatever value I put, there is always the chance that let's go with 80, but there is always the chance that it's not obvious there is an extra menu item. So here is kind of obvious because it's cut, but for other screens it might not be. Normally, this app is meant, like majority of phone apps, is meant to be used in portrait mode, and even a small phone, that wouldn't be a problem. So maybe I shouldn't sweat too much. And there is no problem there too. So let's start to say, okay, commit. Where are we? Here. Okay, commit the changes. I increased to 80% of screen height. Okay, which sounds like a good compromise. Almost never scroll. But now I'm gonna mention the little issue. Let's commit first because this is a good improvement on itself. Um, yeah, it doesn't have internet connectivity. Don't ask me why. It's not even inside the screen. Because cellular, why doesn't it work? I have no idea. You just cannot reach the internet at all from the app. That's a different issue. It works on your phone. Don't know why it doesn't work here. Um, any other concerns with the screen size? Let's go back landscape. Yeah, this is the same issue. How do you know there are more? Where is the app? There. Mm-hmm. I think we are good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, this is scrollable. I think we are good. So let's go back to landscape. Uh, Maybe I should let it. I think there is some setting that says on which size it lets the upper resize, and if it's upside down, it's denied. And I think this is set somewhere in the Android folder. And as usual, it's probably faster to start a new session of Claude and ask. I could even forbid landscape mode, but where is what's going on? Oh, first time I launched it in VS Code and the an extension. It's context of open file and selected lines. Command escape for quick launch. Command escape. What? Where is it that let's try here. We set to allow an Android device to be rotated. I think right now we forbid rotation upside down, but I would like to allow it. We can do it in this branch, it's not a biggie. Oh, cannot do a normal login, I need the API key. All right, let me get this prompt. Quit. And let's put this in the editor. So this session is about overflow. Let's start a new session here then. Get the same prompt. He's looking for it in the manifest. Yeah, I suppose it was there. He's looking my dialogues. Let's wait. But let's go. Okay. The Android device illustration in the Android manifest file. Okay. Um, to allow the upside down, you need to add the screen orientation attribute to the activity. What doesn't restrict orientation? Yeah, okay. Okay, can you do the change? Let's open a new shell. Dev budget pilot CDX. Okay, no changes yet. There you go, that's the change. Done. Okay, so now we can see the change. Uh, more context, please. Okay. So with more context, yeah, it's on the activity, main activity. Okay. So I think this might be one of the changes that can't be hot reloaded. I don't know for sure, but my gut tells me that's the case. So I'm gonna restart the app. Takes a while. Okay, so we're gonna detour of 1 hour for this. Okay, let's this was the one I was not working. One more. Yep, now it's working. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's easier. Otherwise, especially on the emulator, but maybe even on the phone, you hold it upside down. Why not? Allow the user to do that. Okay, so going back to, I want to go back to this JS-S. Okay, we got the change in the Android manifest. S is, I think it stands for short, git status. Let's close this, we don't need it. Git status hyphen help. All right. Short, yeah. Output in short format, yeah, helpful. So, and actually maybe I will change, because GS on its own, oh my God, I made a mistake. I meant to say exclamation mark GS. Yeah, it says on which branch you are, but it's already written there. I might want to change my alias for GS to be in short format. Um, maybe I just do it. Let me do it. Aliases. So we go here, commit and push, GS hyphen S. Okay. So it will be working on the next sessions, or if I do source, but I don't care. This is small improvement. Okay, so right now I've changed Android manifest to allow rotating the screen in all directions. Can you check, check, check it, and then commit and push? Then review the whole PR and update the PR message accordingly. That's it. Nothing else. Then it's ready to merge after the test. Okay, I can see the change, line 30 as Android orientation full user, which allow the app to rotate freely based on user preference sensor. Make me commit the change. Allow screen rotation in all direction. Okay. Commit And finally, we can start working on what I wanted to work. Push overflow, but it's important. No, we don't have an overflow error anymore. Okay, so change the PR message. Profile screen replace a fixed column with single child scroll view to allow scrolling with the content when content overflows. Modal menu make bottom sheets menu scrollable with list view and responsive design. Screen rotation, okay. Responsive padding, all right. Optimize spacing, heights constraint, technical details, profile screen now using single child scroll view instead of fixed column. Yep. Profile modal menu use list view with shrink wrap true. Yep. And this is called control true. Android manifest updates with Android orientation full user responsive design. And then there is a checklist that probably can check all. We're gonna double check now. All right, so it changed the PR message already. Man, this model, I like it. It's so good. It's just so good. Um, oh, by the way, yeah, we are about reaching the limit of the free tier for GitHub Actions, aren't we? It's written here. Won't reach that today, but in the next few days before the end of the month for sure. Okay, so let's see the PR and the diff as well. Start from here and says test profile screen, signed out on small device. Yeah, we done that. We've done that. Portrait, everything. Budget item model in both orientation. Yeah, we did. We also did the account model. No overflow errors. Yeah. In the console well is showing on the screen and emulator, so it's okay. Ensure scrolling works correctly when content exceeds screen heights. It does. The only little issue is that there is no indication that there is more content. Eh, Maybe that can be shown with some arrows or something. Let me just verify that. All works well, and all the I checked, let's say, and I checked all the check boxes in the PR. Right? However, there is a small issue. Right? Um, when the content needs scrolling, right? Um, we are talking about the menu model, not just the other screen that doesn't have a problem because you see it cut anyway. When the modal menu needs scrolling to see the last few options, if the last option shown is fully visible, uh, it's there is no visual indication. There is no visual indication that there are more options below. What do you suggest? I have an idea. They put some kind of small arrows pointing down or something like that. Let's see the suggestion first. Okay. Ban. Okay. Right, we have three options. Option one, add a fade effect at the bottom, recommended. Okay. Add a visual gradient fade at the bottom of the list view to indicate the content continues. And said, you're right, that's a common UX issue with scrollable models. These are a few options. Yeah. Option two, add a subtle indicator at the bottom, which is like, this is a gamble. What if the device is very small? Is this the same? No. Use a custom scroll behavior. Clamping scroll physics. Okay, let's see how the option one works. So before we do that, we double check that everything is actually committed, which it is, and you can already see from the prompt without even doing git status that there is no yellow X anymore. What? Let's see. Yes, we can always try all the options. Yeah. Um, Let me copy this because we might even want to try all the options. Why not? Put that instead. Okay. Implement option one. We got in unlimited AI with just $15. Unlimited, unlimited for my use case. Yeah. If you do something much more intensive with multiple queries running at once or running automatically, probably not. So we got a shader mask. All right, let's see how that works. I want to see how that looks. I don't know. Yeah. And maybe this component gets too complicated already. Will have to be split. But first, let's see the visual effect only. All right, this is still no visual effect yet because still can perhaps already test it, but I just want to make sure it's not going to change another file. No, I don't think so. I think it's done, but it's thinking. Since think for a long time, it's still much faster than GPT-5 anyway, and probably faster than Claude, the Sonnet. Um, Sonnet is pretty fast, but this feels faster. Okay, there is a relish with opacity, classic. All right, no problem. Changed, fixed. Okay, then it should be zero issues. And actually, if this looks good enough, we probably move on. What were the options again? One was the fade. The second was add a subtle indicator at the bottom. Yeah, I like that. All right, you want to commit? Let's view it before I let him commit. So let's view this change. Okay, Visual Studio is here. Go back to the emulator. Where's the emulator? Is here. Okay. Now I'm gonna click hot reload. Okay, hot reloading. Let me try to reopen a menu. Okay, interesting. Yeah, yeah, I understand. It's just probably the opacity should have been the other way around because it was probably towards the bottom, making the item fade. I like it. I like it. I like the idea. It just have to be done the other way around. Okay, let's prompt it then. Uh, this model doesn't accept images, I think. Um, because one way to do it would be take a screenshot and then point to the screenshot, either upload or point to the file. Upload, I don't think it works. Or maybe upload, I suppose that we can try. Let's try. So in most case scenario it doesn't work. So I take a screenshot. All right, so I got the screenshot on the desktop. So I'm going to drag and drop it. There you go. That's the image. Um, it looks like the effect applied should have been done upside down. Let's explain more because the first menu items are now not visible. See screenshot. Let's see if they can look at that or not. Well, it's going still in the previous flow. Okay, this is like you're absolutely right. The gradient. Okay, no, you got my comment. Okay, I stand corrected. The gradient is updated, applied, done upside down because the first menu is item is not visible. See screenshot. Yeah, no, that's my question. You're absolutely right. The gradient is applied upside down. The fade should have been done at the bottom, but it's fading at the top, which hides first item. Let me fix this. Okay, it just swap that. All right, that should work. DST in, DST out. Not sure what that means, but let's see the effect. Oh, that's a good idea. But if it fits completely, would it still blend it? Flutter analyze. Okay, in the meantime, we can do a hot reload, check the look. All right. Ooh. No, that's not cool. Oh, that's not cool. Um, let's get a long one. Yeah. Okay. It was almost correct. Let's see what this blind mode DST and DST out actually means. Actually, let's ask what do blind mode DST out and blind mode DST in mean. Need a coffee. Great question. This blend modes control how the shader grade interacts with the content. DST, the destination, in keep only where the shader is opaque. Effect choose only the content where the shader grain is opaque. It is so I think I probably the correct one. He probably switched both things. He should have switched only one of them. So let me try to switch DST in with out and see if that does a trick, or vice versa, whatever is used now. So let me find the screen. DST out, and I put DST in. Right, and hot reload. I know that's That's in the right side, but it's too early. Uh, Let me go back. Uh, okay, now the effect looks correct for intensity, intensity and size, but it's applied on the top instead of on the bottom. Or at the top, but anyway, it's okay. Right, let's put that down and also change that to the just in and out, which appears that maybe we should have changed only one thing at a time, not two. Uh, we're probably fighting a losing battle here. Let's see. Reload. Yeah. Let me as well. It was better before. Let me give this to ChatGPT 5. Even though I don't have credit, I can still use the chat. So I can call. This is self-contained. Was better before. Let's try this. Okay, we are back to the initial case. So let's give this, and I give only speed of text. Uh, yeah, we can give the build this method. There you go. Copy, and we go to ChatGPT 5. There you go. We choose thinking mode. What's pro? Yeah, research grade, no need. In this modal menu, I was trying to shade the bottom part of the menu to show that it's scrollable. But instead, this code shades the top. How to fix? Paste the text. There you go. In chat mode works, it's just the codecs that is now disabled. Otherwise, we could try the approach to just undo totally this effect. But let's see what ChatGPT does. I like the effect. I think it's very natural. Oh, yeah, ChatGPT is slow. We know that, but if it gives me the solution, then I'm happy. Swap color order, yeah. Let's test that. So let's test that. So transparent is outside the screen 3 times. And then the fade out at the bottom. So that's what it does. So copy that. remove the first one, auto format. And this 0, it changes value to. Okay, let's see before the value change. Oh, okay, this is already looking good. We have to change the values to and probably beta. This stops. I know it's perfect, man. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Ah, that's a problem though. You wouldn't want to shade that much. Either we add more padding so we can scroll up more. That could be a thing. It does use safe area, Titan subtitle, action rows. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, there is no extra. It's a widget array. It adds a small size box. I think I would like to add one extra space at the end of all, and much more than four. Perhaps as much as 16. Let's start with that. So reload. Probably safer to reopen the menu. Ah, that is good. That is good. Now I have the option to pull it a little bit more up. Let's check how it looks in portrait mode though. We're no scrolling needed. Eh, it's still a little bit. It could be a little bit less of an effect on the bottom. Or flip the direction, the ST out. What was the direction? That one. Bottom center, top center. Okay, let's copy the code again and say, okay, I have applied this fix, but and it works. I just would like to have a smaller height fade at the bottom. Yeah, GPT-5 is better model. Yeah. This is a little bit tricky, I guess. Yeah, think about it. That's okay. I see what changes suggest. I'm not familiar with this kind of effects. No, I care to be. I care more to be to work with the logic of the app. Okay. Ah, that's how the stops do. Okay. Maybe it's too much, but I know how to play with it. Okay, so let's. Um, did it change anything else? Ah, yeah, it did change something else, so it's my bad. It just because there are three stops, there are only three colors now. I'm on transparent, 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 otherwise. Try again. Okay, so now there is no shading at all here, which is good, but and there is a little bit of shading there, which is good. We might want to make it a little bit more, but now we know how to play. So let's try instead of 97, 95, I would say. This is just something to try. And we go here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. The resist area is subtle, but it's good. Yeah, maybe that's too much, that pumping up. We don't need that much. So, where's that? Yeah, yeah. And we added somewhere here 16. Let's try just 8. Yeah, yeah, that's better. I think it's more proportional. I think there is more than 8. There is something else pushing there. Model. Wait a second. This is the title only, a subtitle. Then we have action rows. Uh-huh. And there is that padding. Uh-huh. Right. That's there is that. So let's go remove this. If we have to change the padding, we work with that padding. It's already there. So is landscape put less padding? Okay, kind of makes sense. Okay, instead of all, let's use symmetric. And we say vertical 22, horizontal 12, vertical 22. Okay. Maybe. Do even less so it's aligned with mortgage. How much the title goes in? Can do 10 or 8. I'm moving the whole thing, isn't it? Oh, yeah, let's go back to 12 then. Yeah, it's moving the whole thing, so I'm not gonna align it with this. Okay, that's fine. The it's outside the screen again. The effect here is good enough. Besides, there is nothing else. Ah, we need more. 22. Let's try 30 then. I think maybe we have to reapply the effect. I still do that. Uh, I see. I see what's going on. It's because it's applied on the inside content without the padding, so I can't do this. I really have to go back to a small 16 one, maybe, and then add again an extra space at the bottom, so it's part of the content. Mm, 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 mm. Maybe even less. Maybe I remove the vertical. Maybe I make this symmetric too. Start horizontal 12, vertical. The only thing is then wouldn't even bother with this. Just put the small one. This is not doing much. Get rid of this. Make it simple. Okay. And now it's done there. We really need to add the extra space at the bottom of the view. So action rows, like before, widgets, add sized box, height. Let's try 16 to start. Okay. Test. All right, that looks good. Go landscape. Now we should see the shading. That looks good. No shading when I scroll. Perfect. Yeah, it took a while, but we got there. Yeah. We have to do the same here. Uh, I will wait when I have ChatGPT 5 to do. Maybe we create an issue. This model is very good in creating issues. So, okay, that was still not correct. However, I now fixed it myself. Please review and commit. I also removed the media query to check for landscape mode because it didn't add much. Was not necessary. Okay. Boom. Fixed it myself means GPT-5, but I'm gonna. I did check the diff. No, I didn't. Ah, no, I did. I can see optimize the fade effect with more subtle gradient. Correct by more the proper gradient direction. Simplify padding. Adding bottom space for better layout. Okay. And if we want to make it better, maybe we will do later, but now it's good enough. Can you review the whole PR and update the PR message? It's not perfect, but yeah, it's sycophantic or sycophantic. Isn't it? The whole PR and update the PR message to reflect on what was actually done. The PR is now ready and to merge and test it. And we can close the issue. Meantime, let's go to check. Gonna check the PR. Okay. Almost 200 queries now. Okay. Everything is already checked as I told so. So let's see the PR. Actions should be running. Yep. Besides the previous failed, let's see why it failed. Maybe some overly complex function. I have some metrics for code quality. Yep, there you go. So this will still fail. And 6 arguments. Yep. Let's see. Let's have a look. My dialogues 47. Have a look myself first. My dialogues line 47. Context, options, title, navigator, subtitle, accent color. Is the accent color used? There. Yeah, for the accent color is the orange for the uh, navigator. Is that used? Yeah, here, past here. And here, navigator is used to move to the different pages, isn't it? Inkwell. To close the pop. Okay. Still on line 47, so we can paste the previous error. Maybe now, by now, we already got the new failure. Not yet, but it should be close. Yeah, there you go. Maybe wait for this updated message, but it should be exactly the same as the previous one. So there you go. They have more. Which parameters are used? The same? Line 48. So that probably will solve the first one. And then we have maintainability. Line 48, let's see myself. The context. Okay. If we do get rid of it, let's try. We'll break the code in few places. Not here, correct? So in few places, we can just remove context. And if I look, that's a private method, so that's it, solved. So let's commit this change. Remove unused param context. Probably have the other issues. I don't know, maybe 5 parameters are accepted. What's the context necessary here for though? Here, yeah, okay. Build model content. Also, the order of the parameters could be improved. There is a bit of material parameters together with custom parameters. It would make sense to have the title, then the options, the title, the subtitles, then the option, and then the two other things, navigator and accent color. You say navigator is extracted here from the context. Accent color, or does it come from? Come from here. Mm. We can probably remove the accent color because it's probably always called with primary accent. So making it configurable is probably not needed. Maybe it was something I was doing before. Accent color, primary accent. Accent color, primary accent. Accent color, primary accent. Same. Primary accent. Primary accent. Yeah, primary accent. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. Let's remove the parameter. We can do something here. Even shouldn't be passed. Mm, yeah, it shouldn't be passed. So let's remove it from here. Start from here. Remove it from here. And now themes, primary accent. Nice. We've done the first thing. Now accent color is not required. Get rid of it. And now we've broken a few things. Starting from here, just remove accent color. So that means that we don't need themes. And it means we are making the change bigger, but well, now there should be an error view, problem view. Yeah, here you go, problems. Naming parameter accent color isn't defined. Okay, good. So we can. I thought there was a command to optimize imports. I don't know what that is, and a shortcut. Same. Okay, we go simplify a bunch of code. That's a good change. For consistency in the app, that's the only color that the buttons are. So I'm happy with this change. Okay, and last one. Great. No more problems. Yep, that's the to do. We cannot do that yet. Commit and push, remove the accent color param. Okay. Right. 86 deletion and 47 insertion. Yeah, it's quite bigger than I thought. Anyway, that's good. So what other issues we still have? We're gonna see in the next build. I want a coffee. Okay. No, let's wait. This doesn't take too long. In the meantime, we can see how much we wasted. Okay. We are not going to overflow today, but I know what to do when we do. We're gonna just switch to everything to hosted containers, which probably be faster as well. Maybe we can do even today, but I don't know. Let's wait. I, I kind of want to, go over the budget for once or reach very close to over and stop just before. so we have to wait for this. This should finish soon. Yeah, no checks goes. Flutter checks should fail still, even though we improved a few things. Okay. Yeah, if we run locally, we don't need this install Flutter. I like the idea to run in an isolated environment. Maybe I should start running in a container, but it's kind of also more complicated setup. Maybe I will try once I get GPT-5 back tomorrow. So what happens with GPT-5? Now it tells me you're too late. I exceeded your budget. So if I open Codex, uh, check the changes. I say something random, doesn't matter. All right, put this inside the screen. It tells me you have hit the usage limit. You got 20 hours to wait. When I initially hit the usage limit, it was it said 3 days, 11 hours. So that's a lot. So that's why I bought the ZEI, which is guiding me through. It's okay, but I'm looking forward to go back to ChatGPT. I'm not going to upgrade to Pro because that's $200. It's like hard to justify for an app that is not even um, published and doesn't have any revenue. So, well, $15, for ZEI is, you know, very easy to justify, even just for fun, personal hobby. Great. Okay, we are the metrics checked, which I expect to fail for the complexity. Probably not anymore for the parameters because we removed two, I think. One was not needed, the context, and the second action color was not needed because it was actually the same everywhere. So we removed two parameters, but we should have still the complexity issue. And that's the case. This one can be ignored, the empty block, because it's correct. And I added a comment, but that didn't help, so I have to live with that. But this one is uh, build modal content could be simplified. Let's have a look. Close some of the other screens. Okay, look for build modal content found. So this is too complex. Yeah, it looks like a little bit. Let's see how to split it. Okay, maybe the shader mask. Oh wait, the shader mask contains everything. We could pass a child as an argument. We could create a component. I like the idea of a component with a child. The child is this list view. So we start to extract that. How would you call that? Not as a component, but just inside here. So if we extract that as a method, it's like the content. So if this is called, okay, it's already something called build model content because they didn't have the shader mask initially. So maybe this has to be renamed. Or yeah, let's start to rename it to build model shader or shading or shaded model. Better. Okay, we start with that, and instead of this, we'll just pass the child. So let's start to do this widget child. So instead of that, we'll just have child. And probably we can remove some parameters, so we'll see. And now for now, let's put it here. Widget child equal that. We're gonna perhaps move it. But I want to go step by step so I can follow the refactoring. All right, now that we have moved the child there, do we need subtitle? No, we don't. We need title. No, we don't. Let's start to remove these two. Title, and no, we don't even the option. We need the options. No, we don't. Probably we don't need navigator too. So let's remove option, title, and subtitles for start. All right. Do we need navigator? Nope. Nice. I like it. Right. So this could be its own component. Right. Everything is static widget. So now I create a build model content, which is that list view. But now we need um, navigator, title, subtitle, and options. Navigator, string title, string subtitle, and options. Good. So is in reference. I know. And let me do it. Now we're gonna ask ourselves, do we want to use name parameters instead? And perhaps yes, because we got two strings, so we have to make them required. Everything. Okay. So now it's not used. I know. Um, Maybe I put it here instead of being inline content. Don't know how much simpler it is, but build modal content, navigator. Okay, perfect. Oops, the suggestion already good. This could be in line there, but it's perhaps too much. Okay. Oh, what's next? What is next is this shaded model. Actually, it's not even a model. This is just a shaded container. Let's rename it. Actually, can I do refactor change to as a widget? And now we can change the name as a shaded container. Oh, what was that? The name of the widget or what? Yeah. Uh, where was it used? Here you go, shade container. Okay. Um, that is good. We just want it to be in its own file. So let's put it inside here, shared. Yeah. Shaded container dot. Right, we need some imports, but apart from that, and also here. Allora, I start to fix the shaded container. We need for sure material dot. Perhaps that's it. Yeah, that was it. Um, then we need to import shaded container. Let's try the quick fix. Yep, I like import package. I use it also for local code because it allows to import in a consistent way across the project. Okay. And then there is this modal option that maybe should be extracted. But I think that's enough. Let's say go back to here and say, can you check the unstaged changes and commit? I think we have solved the complexity issue now. I'm really happy to have that metric indication because it keeps the code clean. And for some people like long methods. I don't like overly short or not in don't like, but not for some method could be very short, but not all of them. It depends on a case by case basis. But if it's very, very long, like hundreds of lines, then no, I don't think there is a justification for that, unless it's a list of items. Then yeah, no reason to split it. But otherwise, cool. So we got the next build. I know it's not pushed, isn't it? What happened here? We asked. Okay, yeah, it's committed now. Yeah, reusable shaded container. That's exactly what I did, among other little tweaks and push. To actually commit message was even more precise. Anyway, this is a detail. It doesn't. We don't need to change the PR description at all. If we check the last commit message, we can do it here. Git log refactor modal dialog with the reusable shaded container, extracted shader mask fade effect into reusable shaded container widget, simplify content structure by removing line styling. Probably refers to the shader. Clean up unused content parameter and simplify user's function signature. Yeah, context. Improve code organization and material. Yeah, yeah, that is true. So let's wait for this. I think we are there. Now we can merge. Well, do a quick test. We just need a smoke test now because hot to reload, smoke test. We don't expect any problem. We just did a refactoring, but you never know. quick smoke test. Yeah. All right, this effect is okay. I think it can be improved with maybe more gradient values, but for now it's okay. We can move on. No need to gold plate. It's good enough. All right, so it's doing the Flutter checks. So good. And hopefully this time it will pass. To be seen, but hopefully it will pass. Let's go to play with this 1 month ago. Okay, have more, you have more. Oh, I can't go back. Perhaps I open this in a new page. All right. Let's see if the matrix parts this time. Doing the matrix check. I think it should pass, but let's see. You never know until you actually see. Betting on compilation or matrix check result is futile. Yeah, it works because that's just a warning about the empty block. But that block has to stay empty. Maybe the only thing I could say if I really want to silence the output is at the logging, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so you know what we can do now? Coffee break. And while we wait for that, I have a little script to auto merge the PR when everything passes. We need the PR number, which is 140, npm run auto merge 140. We check. Okay, good. Let's have a coffee. All right, we'll come back. Yeah, here's the issue. It will take a long time to run the TUI test. And actually, there is no reason for them to fail. I'm gonna check when he opens the modal menu if they work there. Looks like it's kind of stuck. I don't see any progress. I don't see anything on the. It installed that. Is it going timeout? Oh, that's weird. So the integration test or E2E tests are not going to output anything until they're done, but on the phone, which is an actual physical phone running the test, should see something happening, but nothing is happening. It's kind of stuck. So that's unusual. It could be that I already checked that it was connected. Could be that it's just stuck. So it's checking for test device ID 1 and 2 are the same actually. I wanted to use two different devices. So I can use the phone and the no, it's working now. Okay, it just took a long time to start. Now it's working. So I only have one test device. I don't have one and two. The same ID. Because even if I put the phone and the emulator I couldn't put it because it's too brittle. The test failed randomly too much. Well, let's say I have two devices, then because more tests can, and I thought, oh, I just run the budget test on one device and the main E2E test on the other device, and that would work, but only if there is a concurrency of action. But if there are two actions at the same time, we don't know if the other two workflows at the same time. We don't know if the other workflow is using one of the two phones. And so that means we need some kind of device locking. And besides, I need another phone, which I don't have. I can't use my main phone for it, or the iPhone for that matter. And again, no need to buy anything until the app makes some money. Then yeah, maybe I buy a second phone, a cheap one. If it ever makes some money, we don't know that too. But I hope at least a little. I would consider a success even if it makes very little money. But it has to make some money. Otherwise, otherwise a failure. It is a failure. It would be. Okay, so everything I see the models opening and it's, without any problems. So I'm tempted to just merge and go ahead because this is just a visual change. Go ahead to the main thing I really wanted to do, which was to populate this allocating field, saying when I go in a recurring allocation and I put groceries daily amount, this is in dollar. Let's say I have a daily of 20, and I hate this thing. How to remove it? Show on screen keyboard. Yeah, it should show. This is kind of symbols keyboard. Keyboard shortcuts. To go in settings. Physical keyboard. Show toolbar. Is this the toolbar? Maybe it is. Let's try to remove that. Oh, oh no, it became even worse. What's that? But I have an option here. Same. Writing text fields. Ah, that's the one. Gone. Until next time, it's gonna re-enable it. Okay, let's say those are $20 per day budget. Okay. So now I want to write here, maybe without the dollar, maybe with the dollar, I don't know. Yeah, maybe with the dollar. So $20 slash day. That's what I want to write. There can be only one. So now if I go edit this recurring allocation and I change it to 15, I don't know, 10. Now I change the only allocation that is running to something different. Let me edit again to check the date. Okay. Next allocation today because I never ran and there is no automatic running yet. No manual. There is nothing yet. Ah, and also have to be careful about the active state. Okay, let's start to create an issue because I don't have one yet. So if I go to the project board, we can close this, which is now profile screen signed out, budget. I thought I changed this issue. 139. Is this the one that we're merging? 140, but that's the. Ah, oh, I see. We changed the PR, but not the issue. The PR description. Oh, let's tell. While we wait for that, let's tell the AI. Okay. Uh. Oh, do we commit the last thing, right? GS-S. Yeah, yeah. Can you also update the issue? I think that's enough with all the context. Ah, yeah, that's not what I meant. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, okay. That's not even correct. What does it even mean close? Because I have different statuses. I meant to say update the issue description. I will move it to done also because it's something that gives some satisfaction. Okay, there you go. We're gonna view it. So let's go to the issue 139. Okay, okay. Nice. So let's say it's done. Completed this week. Yep, that's what I do. Then I move it to the monthly done. Okay, going back to here. Now the budget E2E tests are done and the main E2E tests are in progress. But there is no reason for them to fail. The menu has been open so many times. That's the only change. So let's move on. Actually, let's we start to write the new issue. So we have time. And go back to the project. Yeah, we don't have any. I just checked the other issues. Okay. Can you create a new issue? As the details are here. Now, at the moment, mm, at the moment, the allocating, do you call it, field, the allocating, yeah, read-only field in the budget list screen is hard-coded to show a knife. Okay, that's the start. Um, I would like to keep an hyphen if no allocation is currently in progress. Eh, that's not quite the way to say if there is no recurring allocation is present for the budget, or if it's not active. I think it's called active. Let's use the right name. Yeah, it's not active. Not active. So for now, no change. Still the hyphen. If a recurring allocation is active for the budget. So in this case, it's only daily for now, so we do the simple stuff. I would like to show the amount formatted as $20. I think it's how we do that. No, $20. $20. Let's put the dots. /day. Should we have some space? Maybe better, yes, more readable. Okay, so that is the final result, but I want to say something more. Let's go to look at the provider. We can close everything now here, not related to this change. Oh, wait. I think we might as well. This is totally unrelated to the overflow, so we don't need that context. We might as well start a totally new code session. Code session. Let me copy this. Ctrl C, quit. I hope it did copy it because yeah, good. So we just have this blank spaces to remove, unfortunately. Oh, that's so annoying. I think that will help if I make it expand the window. There you go. Yep. Oh, I apologize, it's outside the screen now, but I need it. It's easier to edit. Okay. Now I can make it smaller again. Okay, can you create a new issue? At the moment, the allocating read-only field in the budget list screen is according to show a knife. I would like to keep an hyphen if no recurring location is present and or for the budget, or if it's not active. A recurring allocation, if the recurring allocation is active for the budget, I would like to show the amount formatted. Okay. So what I want to see is the provider, because I think we should cache this thing. So which provider? There should be a recurring allocation provider or something like that. Yeah, that's it. Someone. Does he have a state? Oh, that's a test. Okay. Yeah, it has a state, but the only state is a number. So I think this is just the issue. And for the implementation, we're gonna split it in small steps. I would like to keep the current recurring. Let's see what methods we have. Yeah, but we need a new method to find all of them as well, which we don't. Yeah, so we can say every method that changes that we retrieve the whole lot, and we keep that cached. So if we not change, we retrieve from cache. The state, just have version, instead it has to be the whole collection. But the fields we need in this state will be the budget ID and the amount at the moment. Then we need the type later and the more details. But now we just need the budget ID and amount and the active state. Uh-huh. That's my idea before I write the rest. Budget ID. Oh, I wrote here table structure. Not recurring allocation. Yep. Okay, that's the name of the table. Oh, it's truncated. Yep. Ah, so I copied that incorrectly. Let's go to check where it's defined. So that's defined in is defined in service DB schema 14. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's the whole thing now. I can copy and but I'm looking for the budget idea. I still don't see it. How does it even work? Hold on. So let's go slowly and look. Ah, yeah, budget idea. Okay, now I see. Cool, 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 cool. That makes more sense. Budget ID, amount, and active. Amount, active. Oh, I would like to keep the current recurring allocation state. But I need to clarify that. State in memory as a list of uh, yeah, we can say in the all rows in in recurring allocation table. Okay. So the provider is, yeah, for that, to achieve that, I would like the recurring allocation notifier state to also to have a list of those rows limited to the fields those budgeted amount and active. We could add a new method to fetch all rows. Actually, I write it in normal language. Fetch all rows because that's not the actual method name, and pop and change the state and update the state. And that method should be called after each operation that modifies the table. That should keep it simple. So we don't do the change in place. We could more sophisticated, but it's an optimization we don't need. So we would never be out of sync. Then we need a new method to, no, I'm doing kind of an implementation plan here, but I want to steer the implementation to be the way I want to retrieve the active recurring allocation given a budget ID or null if the recurring allocation is not present or not active. This method should be smart to understand if it can use the cache or should query. I think the version number can be used for that. If version is 1, we need to query. For any number above 1, we already updated the cache. Yeah, well, that's probably it. I would like the implementation should proceed step by step. Maybe step by step. First, implementing the changes in the provider and updating. I think that's a test. Yep, the tests, and then integrating it in the interface as additional step or further. Well, that's just no need to say that. Okay, that's the prompt. Should I read it? No way, no need. So in the meantime, you see, there was no need to merge beforehand because in the meantime it finished. The pull request has been merged by the script. That's fantastic. So we didn't need to monitor that. And now it's executing the test on main, but that means we can move on. So first, we can here switch branch. All right, the script already should switch branch and pull, right? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I still have to get used to that. It doesn't fetch all though. Maybe we should do that. But it's pretty good. We should also fetch all, I think. Okay, that's fantastic. Let's give the prompt. So we need a new session. We just started it. This is a fresh session. Okay, that's fantastic. Ah, I just realized something. That and you create a new issue in GitHub project. See Cloud MD. Unfortunately, I have to tell it. Okay. Boom. Okay, that's the prompt. Ah, no, no, no. Oh no, deleted the prompt. I want to add one more thing. Feel free to check the code to validate what's written below and increase your understanding before creating the issue. Okay, now we add this little bit. And now this is it should be a decent prompt, and we're just creating the issue, not even asking to work. So there's some discovery work to do. Very nice. There's looking at the code. Make me proud. What is your name? GLX? What a bad name. In the marketing department, that's a failure in my books. If every time I forget, not catchy. Not the GPT is better, but the GPT being so common, a bad name became famous. So don't have a tab open for Side AI. GLX? What was the name of the model? API clients. GLM. If I only knew what it stands for, maybe I will remember more. GLM model acronym. Acronym? General linear model. Okay. Maybe it's not the one. LLM model acronym. General language model. Okay, that makes more sense. Not linear. There's nothing linear in a multi-staged convolution or whatever, like a transformer. Zipu AI, China. Well, see what happens. Okay, issues written. Current state, allocating field in a budget tiles shows an hard-coded hyphen uh, at lines 144 and 163 of budget tile. Perfect. The recurring alloc identifier only tracks version number in state, not the actual recurring allocation data. That's fantastic. I like how we broke down current state. Very clear. Required implementation. Enhance recurring notifier state. Add a cache list of recurring allocation with fields, budget ID. Perfect. Implement fetch all recurring allocs. Name is good. Method to populate cache. Implement get active recurring allocs, alloc singular. Budget ID method. Okay. I would like fetch, but that would do. Or find. Maybe we name these methods. Let's see. But let's create the issue like that first. Version 1, yep. Mm. Replace our coded often. Formatted. Yeah, okay. Implement recurring notifier enhancement. Okay. Database table, current cache strategy, display location. Well, it looks fantastic, but I'm going to challenge it a little bit. Okay, creating the issue on GitHub project. Okay. So the first thing I want to ask is, okay, do you think this is a good plan? Think hard about this. No question mark. And can you also check if some of these methods should be delegated to a repository instead? See at repository, correct? Um, and then I think I normally use find by for as we say repository methods, which is like kind of database queries, base method querying databases. Yes, query DB. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Checking the repositories. Should we put the queries there and leave the provider more lean or what? All right, thinking. Zipo, come on. Cheap coffee. Okay. Ooh, that was a long answer, mate. Let's go to see. You're absolutely right, as usual. This is a much better approach. Looking at existing code base pattern, I can see this. You do use find by prefix. Yep. Repository pattern exists. Notifiers are thin. Let me review a better architecture. It's already updating the issue. I thought I had to say that in a second step. Let's skim that. Uh-huh. I see the fine. Move. Okay. Right. So I think I agree with all of this. Let's create the issue. So let's go to then check the issue in GitHub project. I think is no status when they create one. Yeah, there you go. And no assignee. I'm gonna fix that myself. Where's the terminal? There. Okay, fantastic. So I will put status in progress and assignee myself. Oh, I moved it out. The assign to yourself. Okay. All right. Yeah. Also, I like the approach. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. So let's start to create a branch. So now we are on main and yes, FNS. No content. Okay. Can you start to create a branch according to the rules? Should know what that means. It's defining the Claude MD. Perfect. Yeah, so the issue number. Pre-flight check is taking too long. Oh, is redoing it. Okay, don't know why. Oh, yeah, this time it worked. Okay, that's okay. Little glitch. We should have still plenty of requests. So now, okay, start with step one. Now it's all defined. I can just refer to the number. Create a recurring log repository and migrate an existing operation. Fantastic. Should be simple. Let's run all the tests at each step. This should be just a refactoring. Should have said it before, but now. All right, so let's see what this is. This is the new repository. Oh, that's so big, man. So this is the new repository. It's already very big. It has a find by budget ID, a find by budget, which should not redo the query, but should just yes, find the budget, just pass the ID. Okay, convenience. Fine, fine. I was looking at the one below. Find all active. Hmm. Yeah, we could have that in the state. That's not exactly what I said. I was more on a find all. Set active and set next run date, build updates, insert new transaction. But I find all active will work and simplify the code as well, because now we don't have need to check the flag. But if we do that, then we don't need the active flag in inside the state then. Or maybe we can leave it for future. Okay. So accept that. Log recurring operation. Okay, everything has been extracted. Right. Lots of imports removed. Right. Already implemented the cache. You are going too far, mate. And why do you have active if it's all active? Because now you're filtering by active. I think that also we need a proper type, because this is going to be expanded with different monthly allocation, weekly allocation. So we need a type and many more fields. And now we remove everything and just use the methods. We got refresh cache. Where's defined? Here. Active logs, find all active and creates the map. Okay. Oh, well, this kind of makes sense. It's kind of scary big change. Please stop. It's doing more than step one. I I'd give a clear instruction to just do step one. Yeah, that's step two. Fucking hell. I should have said then stop. Anyway, yeah, it's stopping now because it's doing Flutter analyze. Good. Okay, we got some issues. Remove too many imports. Okay. Bump is not there anymore. Okay. Oh, marshmallow. That's a mess. Made a mess. Need to clean after. Broke biscuit, all the crumbs on the bed. This dog. We're really using it heavily. I hope he's doing a good job. This is not even true. We can use much more. This also not true. There's a limit. Just to review how much we are using. We can use way more than this with the $15 per month. Okay, that's fine. Why are you doing this change? Are you second guessing yourself? Both names are fine. Okay, the shorter one better. Fine. Ah, no, it's not fine. It's a class name. Okay. Yeah, there was a mistake. Still have a few. That's where probably GPT-5 would have done better, to be fair. But let's see if we can fix. What? That makes no sense. That makes no sense, mate. I can fix them for you. Let's go fix them. Unlock notifier Dart. Okay, there is some kind of import that doesn't work. Let's see. Let's wait a sec. What's he doing in the pub-get? That's not related. Ah, okay. Yep, that works. It's not my favorite fix. I prefer to use string interpolation for that. Let's tell him. Let's see how he handles the change. Please use string interpolation instead, so you don't need super explicit to call to string. Okay, let's see if it does that. GLM. Okay, yeah, I like that more readable in my view. Wait a second, is this string interpolation backticked or am I confusing it? TypeScript. Yes, I am. All right, with that, no backticks. Okay. I'm confusing with TypeScript. In fact, there is an example here which works. Oh, all right, there is still a few issues and the import was wrong. But I like that he ran the analyze on its own uh, initiative. That is really thoughtful. GPT-5 does not do that. Okay, so this is recurring unlock notifier. Let's go to check myself. Okay, that's the error. Budget provider, no, because it's a repository, so it's budget repository. Recurring unlock report. Okay, easy to fix. But let's kill the app. It's still running. Forgot. Let's see a second what's doing. I don't want to overlap. Yes, you are correct, but you're not able to fix it easily. So let me fix it for you. Repository. Okay, fixed. So the bump method is not used, but okay, I fixed that for you. It was in looking in the wrong folder. Now go ahead with Flutter analyze to check the next issues. Let's be super explicit. Once all issues pass, let's commit and stop. And we're gonna check and stop and wait for instructions. Okay, we can go with the commit. So we have like a checkpoint. Then we're gonna verify that test maybe fail, but that's not important. Important is to have a checkpoint. Okay, analyze, correct. Follow instructions so far. It looks good to, it looks like it's following instructions, so I like that. Pretty happy with the model. Yeah, remove the method bump. Also the name was not great. To increase the state, now we have a whole fetch thing. And let's see, we are good. Ah, no, we don't know yet. We are probably good. Yep. This is still the main task, okay? Yep. Good idea to run the test. I didn't say, but that's a great idea. Actually, might maybe fail. Don't know. Let's see. Actually, should still pass if the yeah, there you go. Fail. What? Yeah, it's probably testing the methods of the notifier that are now moved to the repository. So they are test passing related issues not related to our changes. That's not true. Okay, that's why I say commit the progress. But that's not true. That's totally related to our changes. But I'm happy to commit the progress. What I'm gonna do is run the test myself. Go to the app. Actually, I can see this just typing in the name. There you go. Takes longer because I have to delete it. But okay, some tests fail. I don't like how it's difficult to find the test that actually fail. So I don't understand. It says to run this test again. It means it probably failed, but I don't see the failure. Uh-huh. I see one. Ah, E. Okay, here. Error. Okay. So it seems some type-ish because it used to return the version number. Yeah. Now the state is more complex. Okay, let's check the state first. Yeah, there is a version as a sub thing. I think this failure should be visible at just a source code level. So even here, 2162, line 21, refresh cache. Yeah, finally all active, so this is less. But I would like to keep it, and the reason is if I say to remove, then it will be able to pull directly the amount, but that's no good because later I will have more fields. Okay, let's run this test here. Run. And the idea should be easier to figure out now. Okay. What? That's not what I was expecting. Ah, no, okay, this is not an error message, it's a normal log. It shows an error message, like it is an error message. That's fine, but the problem is this, int is not a subtype of double in typecast. The typecast actually happens here. Where amount comes as int, comes from the database. Right, so it comes from here. It's a bit annoying. I think I had something for that. I think if it's a double, but the actual number is int, comes out as an int. So if it's a double, but it doesn't have decimal. So first let's check the table. I have, that should be decimal value. Double check it. I got the table here. Amount is decimal, correct. However, if the amount is exactly $12 or whatever, it comes out as int from the database. And I think I've dealt with this before. And I think the best place to deal with it is directly here in the repository. Let's fix as soon as possible. So don't know if I have anything like that before here. Okay, I think I have something in DB service. that does the conversion. Some kind of method. I seem to remember. Going towards, going down, nothing here. Nothing. Nothing I can see. Copy with column. Here we can specify the types. That may be more elegant. DB schema query builder. Escape name. Maybe here is valid type, right clause. No, didn't find anything. I think I had this problem before. Let's try with the help of the LLM. So let's give a reality check. Okay. The test errors are related to your changes, actually. The issue is that even if the amount field is defined as decimal in the database, if um, say an int value, can say, is inserted in the field, when querying it, it comes back as an int. Oh, well, that's pretty simple. Then we just need to cast it. Let's put the error message too. Ah, you can't cast it. I need to convert it. And hence it has to be converted to double for the rest of the code to work. I don't know why it's not working before. It was working before. Maybe we didn't have a query before of the fetch. Um, I want to add something more. The best place to deal with it is the repository, to avoid exposing complexity that would have that would need to be dealt in multiple places. Okay. I think I already encountered this issue before. And wrote method functions to deal with this, but I'm not able to find in in different part of the code base, and maybe more especially different part of this code base, but I'm not control E able to find it now. Okay, this could be a good prompt. Let's see what what we make of it. You're absolutely right. This is a common SQLite issue where numeric field can return either int or double term depending on the inserted value. Let me search for existing conversion functions in a code base. Okay. Ah, yes. How can I not find that's correct? Because I put them in the helper section. Fantastic. Yeah. So good. Happy with that. We found my function already. I'm not happy with this change. As I said, keep it down. Now we added in both places. Let's see where it's going. But he's already doing wrong because he's putting that in the notifier and it should be only. Yeah, that's the easiest fix. I won't allow. I said deal with it early in the repository. Otherwise, we would have to. I know we will need a for loop there, but who cares, you know? We have to. Every client, yeah, every client would have to be aware of this quirk. All right, yeah, I need a loop or a map. That's fine. And maybe not elegant, but this saves bugs because it's dealt early. That's the proper way. Now, the SQL helper imported in the notifier will have to be removed, correct? All right, you already got it. And now you can run the test again and see if at least some of them pass. I don't know how many failure we had before. Flutter analyze, good idea. So we're executing on that plan to put that label, allocating X amount per month or per day. Ah, actually, I'm thinking I should put that in the period, but for now, maybe it's fine to see per day. I'm already changing my mind. So some API calls fail, but that's fine. Pre-flight check. No, it doesn't. Is this course? Why are they doing a pre-flight check? Oh, we just started a new session. Man, it's like unlimited AI. Amazing. Add SQL pass double to end SQLite numeric field inconsistency. Fix all active to always return the amount as a double. Prevent typecast error in notifier cache. We didn't run the test, mate. You did. You ran only the failing test. Okay, that's smart. Um, Let me run all the tests then. Okay, let's see. What is that warning? I don't understand. Default where the patients are ineligible with hmm. Oh, don't know about that, but never saw that before. Maybe for the test. The test are doing that. The schema 14 test. schema 14 test. And they said, yeah, that's what I think that's what they're doing. That's fine. That's just for the test. I'm not doing this in the main code. So yeah, we can ignore that one. So I got Claude here. Oh, it works now? It didn't work before. Oh, here we close it. No, it opened a new one. Do you want to terminate? Yes. Terminate, yes. Okay, we'll try that later. So now we are in the other session. So, okay. Commit, all good. All tests pass. Okay. It's already committing. Let's approve that. This one is a shell. Okay. No overflow anymore. Don't know. Shell. And this one is one too many. Close it. Step one is complete and working correctly. Well, it's a big word. It's just let's start with a small change, which is the state of the recurring log repository. I want to improve it where no repository, notify. I am close. Yeah, state. Okay. Can we change the state of recurring? Let's point to the recurring log notifier, correct? To use a proper type for the value of the map. That should be enough in recurring log state. Yeah, which is redundant, but that should work. Then we can say, once we have the type, we can say drop active because everything is active. Okay. I want the proper type. Now it doesn't matter too much, but once I will add more fields as I support the monthly, daily, maybe even yearly recurring budget. Yearly, maybe not. Weekly and monthly. Then I will need more fields. Okay, let's see what did I. Cached recurring unlock. Okay, that's as complex as it is. Okay. In theory, it's maybe better to repeat the budget ID because the only hash that matters, not the amount, is not active. That can be repeated, the hash, but it's the budget ID. So I will accept that, but I will point that out. The hash code doesn't even matter because it's in a list, is it? Not a map. Oh, it's a map, but it's not in a map key. It's a map value, so but the hash is bad. Cache recurring unlock. Okay. Okay, happy with that. The best thing is to remove that hashing function. It's like nonsense. We don't need it. See a cache recurring unlock. Where is it defined now? On top. questionable. And actually, this will give an error because the first class should be match the file name. But let's do step by step. So it's updating more stuff. We're gonna do a Flutter analyze at the end of the step and run all the tests first. Seems a small change, but not as small, man. Yeah, good idea. Flutter analyze. Okay. I want to run a test for the notifier. Yeah, that's fine. We'll run also all tests. Commit. Yeah, let me run all tests. I think could be good to commit. Let me give a look to the changes. Okay, past the changes. Okay, we created this cache no, no, no. We have an issue. Fraternal said nothing, right? No. Can you also run the matrix check? CCI YAML if you don't know how. Okay. Flutter analyze should be fine. We just did it, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Because what is he doing? Why is he doing the commit? I said run the matrix checks or you go to jail. Why is he committing? Ah, it is a Flutter test or what? Okay, now he's checking. He's not upset with me saying go to jail. Starting to get angry. It's already 1:30 p.m. Okay, I can't look myself. Seems faster. Okay, there you go. I think we just do this. But let's see. Yeah, think I don't know if you need to do that, but yeah, so we don't need to do that because that's for the GitHub instances. I can do a matrix analyze. I think there was a failure. I even forgot what the failure was now. Ah, yes, the first class. The first class doesn't match the file name. File name does not match with first class name. Yeah, that's why. So you misunderstand. You are misunderstanding the issue. Let me explain it to you. Recurring unlock notifier. Which was the first one. First class is, well, I can just copy and paste, but but should be recurring unlock notifier instead. I think it's better. It's totally off the rails now. Oh no, it's doing well. Okay, removing and adding it down in the second step. Okay, it's doing well now. Okay, perfect. Same file, recurring unlock notifier, but below. Correct. You got it. Very good. Running the matrix again. Very good. And can commit now. Now I'm gonna ask the question about what's the point of active. Perfect. So let's check the. Oh, let me commit. Let me commit. Oh, it is coming on fine. I think maybe we can have a first PR already, but let's fix the other issue there first. Okay. Other issue is not really an issue, but it's like unnecessary code where the state contains active and cache recurring unlock, but active is not necessary because by definition we do find all active. So everything will be active, so we don't need this code. So let's start to ask what's the point of active in cached recurring unlock when the map is created based on find all active, which would return, let's be super explicit, only active recurring unlocks. Don't modify any code yet, just answer. Okay, we got extra prompts, let's not rush it. Okay, so waiting for an answer. I think you will agree with me, but let's see. You're absolutely right. That's a good observation. Looking at the cache, find all active, specifically query for active recurring allocation. The cache is built only from those active allocation. So the active will be always true. The active field is indeed redundant. So the cache only contains active allocation. Already said that. Cache is refreshed after every notification is removed from the cache. Correct. Percent of the cache is implies it's active. The cache should be only. That's why I said don't do it. No. Okay. Uh, I agree with everything you said, except that we should maintain the type, the type cache the cache the recurring unlock, even if it contains only the amount now, because the next step will be no, the next step, because in the future, otherwise it seems it's what I'm going to do next. It isn't. In the future, I will add weekly allocations and monthly allocations, and those will require additional fields. Okay, let's see. I didn't even say do the change or don't do the change. Let's see what it does. Let's start the discussion. Okay, so this is a small refactoring. I will simplify the code a little bit. Perfect. That makes complete sense. You're thinking ahead for the future requirements where will be additional fields like frequency. Yep. Weekly config. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Keeping the cache recurrent log type even if it's just amount field for now is a smart architectural decision because future proof is already established. Consistent interface need to change is to extend clear intent. The active field is indeed redundant for now. Good that it didn't do a change. I like that. And could be removed by keeping the type structures definitely the right call, but coming weekly month. When you're ready to add the frequency support, we need to add the frequency. Okay. Yeah, but okay, so now just remove the active field and do the related changes. Right. Okay, this is a good progress on this feature. It's not as simple as I thought it would be, but I'm very happy because we are concentrated on the quality of the code. We are not just saying, oh, do this at the field. We probably add the field correctly, but then the code will be unmaintainable. Okay, this looks good. The hash, we're gonna talk about the hash. Makes no sense at all. Now we're gonna talk about the hash. Uh-huh, okay. Okay, correct. Yeah, he's keeping it. It's he's struggling because the two conflicting ideas, but he kept it. Okay, agree with Flutter analyze. Ooh, we got some little issues. Let's see. All right, we're gonna talk about that. Flutter analyze, okay, go ahead. Do your step by step, I agree. Using lots of calls, no problem, we got plenty. Okay, pass. Let's doing tests maybe now. I can do them as well. Yeah. Just don't want to do it at the same time. All right, I will do them. Do first. Don't want to do it at the same time. Yeah, I will pass. Good. So that I do that. Hmm, taking a little while. I'll do the matrix tool. I don't think there is any issue there, but okay. I like the way it's careful. I like careful. I do like it. Especially, from an LLM, being extra careful is a very, very good thing. GPT-5 much more disorganized with that. Commit. Okay, let's commit. Okay, let's talk about the hash code now. And the equal as well. Okay, I can start typing actually. Now, I don't need to say now. The okay, hash code and equal operator or equals doesn't matter of cache recurring alloc don't make sense because when they are not needed as the class instance type let's say is not used as a key in a map nor in comparisons. They are based on amount which would cause maybe cached a lot of different budgets with the same allocation to match. Let's fix the typo here, and so it's not could stay, but um, I'm gonna add a note if we want to keep them, we should add budget ID and base them on budget ID only. However, I think we can just remove them. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, remove. That's the easiest thing. That's also the best thing. You're absolutely right. The points are all valid, not needed. Incorrect logic, better solution. Fantastic. Celebrating. Flutter analyze, Flutter test. No problem at all. Should we do the test in this branch or a new branch? I think in this branch. So first, okay, let's say both at the same time. Oh, yeah, it's gonna commit. Let's commit. Frequent commits are good. We're gonna squash them, but we have a checkpoint. Okay, so let's start to create the next prompt. Recurring alloc notifier test. Okay. Please check if recurring alloc notifier test needs to be updated following our changes. And then we ask, do we need to add a test for the repository? Recurring alloc repository. Okay, that's it. That's my prompt. And now we can say create a PR. Don't have any open PR at the moment. Okay. We are almost at the point to be able to create a PR. And then I can go to eat some food. I need lunch. Good session too. I think another, maybe just 1 hour, can put the field in. I already changed my mind a little bit on how that field should be because I think it should say how much is allocated in the period. Or maybe it can stay like that and only on the total line we need to say what's allocated in the period. Actually, it's good, yeah. We say, yeah, allocated in X day, X day, X month, X per week. And then in the total, we say in the period allocating this much. That's good. Yeah, yeah. So the field can stay as is. Okay, it's checking the test. Oh, good, doing a good job. I was careful and looking around. GLM, good model. Yeah, at least as good as Sonnet, I would say, my view, but maybe difficult to. It's really gut feeling. It's really difficult to. But I can feel also my gut feeling is GPT-5 a little better, but not in tooling. In the tooling, this one is better. Notify test status, good. No changes needed. Missing, yeah. No changes needed. Test internal test. It's new code. So notify repository. Yeah, okay. Your repository test. Okay. Yes, please. Nice. Nice. And then we can wrap. branch name is not great, but we need to update the PR message. Branch name doesn't matter. We need to update the PR message to reflect that we've done only the backend changes. The backend of the app inside the app is not really backend, but how do you call it? The business logic? Let's go finish this first. It's taking a while. The amount of tokens used is insane. Like, yeah, I don't have to pay for it. 8 million tokens already with just 100 plus queries, which are like this count not the user prompts, but the query back and forth to the AI, which is more than one per prompt typically. Like, I think maybe every read counts as a query. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they are batched together. All right. Here is a test. Oh, oh my God. Recurring a log repository test. Okay, agree on the name and the location. Perfect. Set up all. Yeah, that's the need. Same of the database factory override, so we can test it in memory. Create budget. Yeah, that's necessary for starting the test. Create budget, grocery in euro. Okay. Mm. I already disagree because wait a second. Find budget by ID doesn't belong here at all. But I don't know if we have a repository for close widget. Don't think I have a repository for budget. We have a chart repository, a log repository. Yeah, that's a problem. I think I would rather, okay, keep it as is, but probably create an issue. That's it, just we reviewed only the top of the file. Let's read the list here. Okay, so the budget ID, find by budget ID, should not be in recurring unlock repository. But for moving it, we need to create the budget repository, and now it's mingled together with the notifier. So go to projects. Let's create an item for next. Extract budget repository and remove find budget ID from recurring what? Forgot. Alloc. Allocation. Notifier. Okay. I put it in progress as no, probably great idea maybe. No description needed. This would mean update the test and stuff. Let's put it on top of the to do. It's nothing to do now. What's that? Ah, that's what he called the current issue, yeah? Dang it. I don't like that name. Not clear for me. I think it's better like show current recurring allocation. Show recurring allocation for each budget. Okay, I understand that much more than the previous name. Perfect. Now it's much clearer for me. Yeah, so going on with this review. So we found this issue, but we cannot fix now, but we create a ticket. Find budget same, this will have to be moved. Find all active, that is fine here instead because it's querying the correct table. Find active, yeah, upsert, set active, create a location, next hour, compute next day. Perfect, perfect. I can be next day is here. Okay, fair enough. Yes, yeah, I think could be there. It's a small update. Mhm. So that's a lot of code. Does the issue needs updating? Mm, no, everything looks good, yeah. But I will still say consider it. Okay, in the test. Mm. Okay, this is just import. No big deal. Can fix it. I'm sure you can do. So a Flutter analyze would have found it. There was need to run the test first. I think I'm just validating my thought. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I found it. That's good. Man, that's what you do with unlimited AI. You just use it for everything. Context left 10%. You use it in a absurd way for every little thing. Oh, I don't like that. Can you can you use package imports? I use only those in app code, not in test. In test you can't. Oh yes, you can. Only to import other tests you can. Ah no, fake press is a test. So you can't use package import there. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead with the change you were doing. Oops. Cannot import. I think fake prefs is in the test. Should be. Yeah, and so you cannot import as package because not part of the package. Unfortunately. I don't like those imports that depend on where the location is, but there is no way around apparently, for what I know, unless there is a test package. But that's cool. That's how I always done as well too. I just didn't realize. It was for test. Okay, it's doing a test. Let's say no. Run Flutter analyze. Analyze first. That makes more sense. Because the test here will still fail, maybe, but it's better to run Flutter analyze. Yeah, it bothered me a little bit that I could have spent only $3. It looks like I'm within the limits. Ah, maybe not, because they still have 4 hours. Maybe not. Maybe it's good. Give them $15. I think there's still one issue. There you go. One issue, I think. Unused import. Okay, no biggie. But I think the test would have passed, but not Flutter analyze in this case. Okay, import. Yeah, this time it will pass, but good to run it again. And this is it, yeah. We are almost there. No, because doing the UI should be pretty simple. All the difficult part is this one, the backend. Oh, there's another one. Ah, no, 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 I misunderstand. Great repository test. I'm reading the previous one. Okay, all good. This should pass. I'm gonna say, can you check the issue and determine if it should be updated given the path we took? Okay, that will stay in cache for the next time. Also on this test, okay, let's wait. I wait to send this prompt until because maybe there are some issues to fix. So I'm hold off a second. Okay, doing a matrix, good. I think that should pass too, but it's good to check. Yeah, articulating SP lines. Always funny. Okay, it's doing the commit. Fine. Yep. Bear in mind that we still need to do the UI bit, and that should remain in the ticket. Issue, let's call it the same name. Okay. So good. Good code, I think. I review the issue, see to keep everything up to date, and maybe create some documentation as well, but maybe later that we go docs up Budget matrix. Okay. So read the issue. Okay, fine. Okay, so what's happening? Waiting. Think I went to 330 as a max so far, but I think it can go much more. 600, fine, maybe even more. Okay, so it's changing something. Eh, Now the problem is that it's difficult to understand what's changed. The only thing I can do is just a kind of a visual animation. So once I update this, I should see that text change. Yeah. Ah, no, no, so nice. So you have a status kind of thing. Okay, that's good. Um, right. Let's create a PR for all the work done in this branch so far. We will, let's see what are the next steps. So good. Update budget tile display. That's the only thing. So the interface. And this should be quite easy. Right. Uh, what remains your integration. Let's get a PR of all the work done in this branch so far. We will then create a new branch for the UI work once this part is merged. Okay, good. And then take a break now. Good, good session. And tomorrow we'll have GPT-5 back. And I will be careful not to hit the limit by using alternating according to what I'm working on. GLM, GLM 4.5 or GPT-5. Okay, I see. Great idea. Let's create a PR for work done in this branch so far. Let's create a new branch for the UI once this part is merged. Great idea. Let me create a PR for the work completed so far. Okay, that's what I'm reading too much. Also what I already wrote. Right. Okay, push. Okay, we never pushed. It's fine. I checked all the logs. That's good. Ooh, I need some food. Mm-mm-mm. So happy. All the daily and monthly same. I will do it after app launch because I think not having an automatic allocation is a pain, but a daily is enough for starting. And those things will follow quickly. So the next thing to do will be really the billing thing. Well, after I finish this, which is almost there, this is so long, man. Can the message be much briefer, please? No need to mention future work, for example, since it's already in the ticket. Also, remove details for a much more terse message. Should I go even harder? Nobody is going to read all of that. Too much, too many details there. We need something that, if you want the details, look at the code. We want something short and sweet to understand the purpose of the code. Let's see what you're doing. You're absolutely right. Okay, this makes much more sense. This is something I can read. Implement a repository pattern and caching system for recurring allocation to support display amount in budget list. Changes. Create a recurring repository with final active. So good. This is good. Enhance recurring allocation notifier with intelligent caching and version-based validation. Add cache recurring alloc type for future extensibility. Yeah, this will have to be tested. I also have to read the code a little bit more to understand that cache a little bit more. We see in the PR. Now the PR is being created. The message is good. It's not anymore that very long, pointless, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so soon can test. Well, not test, review. Okay, good. The PR is there, so let's have a look. So first, this is not updated. Okay, now it should be executing, yeah, correct. And we can give a look at the code. Okay, I want to see the caching part of the alloc notifier in more details, because that's the whole important stuff. Like this double line, fine. Refresh cache. Wait a second, where is the version? So refresh cache doesn't change the version. I don't know if I agree with that. See what it's called. Correct. Now it's very difficult to understand. Okay. It's easier to review the final code. So let's open the recurring alloc notifier, which is this. Refresh cache is called several times. For example, here, get. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so there is a bug. Why is it not catched by the test? The version is never updated. For what I see, maybe I missed something. Let's look for version. Okay, we got something called increment version. Is this called? Maybe it is. Maybe I missed that. New state and new state with cache. These are separate methods. So increment version is called only here, but new state is called where? Nowhere. Okay. But why is it not catched by the test? Let's see, recurring. Let's check the test. Recurring alloc notifier test. All right. Okay, ignore this. If we run the test, they will disappear. Okay, all green. Oh. So is anyone checking the version? No. I think we have a bug in the current implementation. Well, it's not a bug that would be visible, it just would make the cache not work. The version is never updated. Um, I think uh, let's start to add tests to check the version, that check that the version increases when or modify the existing test, not add test. Let's start to modify the existing tests to check that the version increases number, yeah, increases when modifying operation happen, or to say that when the state need to be changed. It's a bit recursive, but and stays the same otherwise. Read operations. Uh, Actually, that's wrong because it also except for in reality, even here, when we do um, the first read, this check-in is if we should refresh cache, that should increase the version. Maybe inside refresh cache. I think it's inside refresh cache. For refresh cache, should increase the version to 2 only if the version is 1. Otherwise, the cache would not work at all. I'm still questioning what I'm thinking now. Do we really need version number now that we have a proper state? I think maybe for traceability this could be good. Yeah. Okay. Remember, change only the tests and make them fail. Do not change any app code yet. There you go. You know, find a bug. Let's find a bug. Let's spot it. Let's pin it down with a test. Compacting conversation. That's very slow. Okay, let me check my dog while compacting. What happened? It printed the help message again? Okay, yeah, so yeah, you didn't lose the last probe. To check version increase or state. Okay, that makes sense. I'll get some water, but this is still taking a long time. You go- Uh, we're changing the test. That's a good sign, right? What is the initial version? Expect the initial version to be one. That makes sense. And then expect state increase when it does an upsert. Maybe two, maybe three. Increase greater than. Okay, doesn't matter the number. That makes total sense. I totally agree with this test. I think that would fail. And I think we can test now. If that's done, let's check if it's done. Yep. I think we can test. I can see if it fails. My hunch is that it's gonna to fail, but let's see. Confirmation. Because I don't see any. Oh, I was wrong. What? Oh, I was need a test, but I was wrong. How come? I see only repository upsert. They shouldn't can't touch the cache. Refresh cache. New state with cache. Yeah, there is. That's what I missed it. This is redundant. I think this no use. New state is redundant. Okay. So I was wrong in my assessment, but it's good we added this test. And also I think uh, we can remove this increment version and new state. Let me take a note. Remove increment version because I don't think it's used anywhere, but we'll check this after these changes and new state because we always use the new state with cache. All right, let's go back to the LLM view. So he's adding these checks. I was expecting these checks to fail, but I was wrong. They pass. But anyway, those checks were missing. It's good that we do them. Okay, so it's gonna modify all the tests now to add the version state change. 169 calls and refresh in 3 hours. Okay. more more of the same. So you check it after each operation that changed the state will have the version increased or of an specified amount, just need to be greater. Typically one more, but you never know. There is a double operation, complex operation. And now we'll point out that I was wrong. My assessment saying that the version is not increased. Okay, run the test again. Now we have more tests. And they still pass. So yeah. Version stays the same with no state changes, of course. So this is a new test. Creates a budget. Read the state. I don't know because if you read for the first time the allocation, you should change the state. I'm not sure if I agree with this one. Ah, okay. If you don't observe first and then cache the logs, they should not change. Correct. Ooh, few more. Refresh cache increase version to 2 only when the current version is 1. Yeah, that is missing. That is indeed missing. This should fail, but I don't know how you put the version to 1 because it depends on the order in which the tests are executed. So this, I'm not sure if we can test it. It should be the first test, perhaps, instead of it's in the middle. I see what happened. The tests are passing. Yeah, okay. They pass. Okay. How can how can these tests pass? Create budget. Read version 1. Because you created. I see the issue. Looking at the code, the version is being incremented correctly. Yeah. Is that the user thought there was a bug in implementation to specify a more specific. Let me check the user once more. Okay, the refresh cache should increase version. Yeah. This is broken. Oh, fuck. What is you? What is this? Yeah, correct. But this should be the first test. I'm not reading the whole thing. How can it be one if you already execute the other tests? Maybe there is before all cleans the state every time. Let's go check. Setup all setup. Ah, yeah. Before each test, I think we create a new container, so we start clean every time. That's why. Ah, that's good. So the test order doesn't matter. Right, I see this one. Please make it fail. That this must fail. Ah, fuck the pass. Let me double check this one. I don't believe it. In the test. Get only refresh when version is 1. Okay, we have to check this test. All right, so you don't create the budget, I think. Okay, even though Initial version is 1. First call to get cache log to refresh the cache. And then second call should not refresh the cache. Yeah, it's very thorough test. Why is this refreshing the cache? Oh, there is already the check. I totally missed it. Okay, that's fantastic. So the code works. Yeah. Because the first time there is no content in the cache, so you should fetch it. But subsequently is updated automatically as part of the other method. There you go. Oh, wait a second. No, there is another bug then because if now I do an upsert, refresh cache refreshes the cache. Yeah, that's the query. Yeah, okay, no, all good. Yeah, so it should be good. It should be good. There's a Flutter analyze. After every operation that modifies the DB, it refetches the whole table. The table is small, like 10, 20 entries, so we can do that. So then every time we go through the screens in the app, we always get the cached version. So and now we verified that everything works. Okay, so the only issue is this, that this method, okay, let me create a better prompt. I think these methods are not used anymore and can be removed. Double check first. That should be the only thing to do before creating the PR. Actually, the PR is already there, isn't it? We just realized about few more fixes after the PR was created. The description is fine, no need to change. These are just small details. You're absolutely right. Let me check if this method are still being used. Why you tell me I'm right if you didn't check? Check first and tell me if I'm right or wrong. That makes no sense. Yep. So apparently I was right. Delete the unused method. That's what used previously before we implemented the cache. Good. Keep it clean. Keep it simple. So do we need to call it new state with cache or just new state? Let's do also Flutter. Okay, good. Flutter analyze. Perfect. Let's ask that. Do we still need to call it new state with cache, or can it be renamed to be update state or something like that? Or something similar? Okay, agree with me. Simple name. Okay. I like simple. This is like, oh, what's he doing? Ah, yeah, of course. Need to rename it. Much better name, much better name. Well, state can't be updated, is recreated, but I think it's fine. It's just a technical thing that we're creating a new object, but in reality, we're updating the state. State is immutable. Okay, we should be it. Yep. Commit, please. Let's check GS-S. Commit. Yes, yes, that's it. No, please. Save keyboard keys. Good, but I feel better that now we test the version number, the updates, much better tests. So I don't regret going through. And actually, there was a bug, was it? Some cleanup needed. No, it was no bug, isn't it? I don't know. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is a last quick look at the code, which now why didn't change? One that we didn't change the branch, right? Okay. A last quick look at the code. We got never used that before. Yeah, there is the budget to be removed from here, but it's not part of this PR, and we have a separate ticket. The episode doesn't need FS ID anymore. Yeah. What does it? Oh, that's removed. Ah, because it's done inside the repository, isn't it? Ah, clever. That's a good idea. Keep it simple. Let's see the insert. Yep. Ah, it's pushed down. I like it. I missed this change, but I like it. Simpler interface. Push down the details. Okay, so we're gonna. This is a bit big. Yeah? I should have maybe stopped earlier. But now we got that. We know it's good code because I was done carefully, slowly. But it's a big PR. Yeah, because we extracted all of this. Maybe that's where we should have stopped. Extracted, stop. But we wanted to test that damn thing. So And if we didn't test in there, maybe we'd forget to test it. Oh, yeah, I think we are good. So what I'm gonna do is npm run auto merge 143, and we let the PR. Oh, already passed. Okay, so merging branch deleted, and main was pulled. The only thing that is missing in this script is a fetch. I also like to do fetch. Maybe let's add a ticket, very small, but just do not forget. Um, Also fetch all in auto merge. That's it. This is like a 2 minutes ticket. Put it into the. Ah, so we are working on this one for one. The only bit remaining is the update of the interface. So all the work done so far is pointless because it's just the backend. I'm calling backend, but it's still in the app, not real backend. I don't know how to call it. Yeah, so like internal code of the app providers and such. So here I already switched to main. I think as the CI is now running to create a new version and run all the tests, it's a good time for me to take a break, a long break, have a lunch and stuff. So I will stop the stream here. And after I will do this afternoon, sorry, the afternoon, after lunch, I would do the interface changes. And then that's it. Then maybe apart of a few small issues, I should be able to move on to the monetization part. At least, and probably I need to add a few onboarding screens and then the paywall and then launch the demo app. Actually, you have to find 20 testers. Please apply. If you see this video, maybe I choose the totally wrong place to say at the end because probably nobody would be listening the end. But yeah, we'll try to find 12 testers. Yeah, it used to be 20, now I need 12. One is me, so I need 11 more. Shouldn't be impossible. Let's see. Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.